Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are back in Unreal Engine 5.5.4. Sorry for the high-pitched excitement there guys, but I'm super excited with this project. It's coming along so nicely and I'm super happy with it. What I'm gonna do guys, this stream, so at the moment, I did a short stream earlier where we were basically spawning the creature, so I'll show you it in action. So we do a line trace and we might get a creature, let's see. So you need to basically, we've got the functionality for a creature to spawn. And we've got the barrels changing static mesh when they're looted. And that developer message is basically showing the spawn chance increase each time you fail. And eventually a creature will spawn. Hey, there he goes. Gelatino. Gelatino. There he is, guys. Little Gelatino. He looks so cool. So what we've got is we've got the code that handles him being spawned. So this handles the spawning. Let me just recap the code quickly. Right, so basically, we check. I'm just recapping the code because I did this earlier. By default, it's not looted, so yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is what I was doing earlier. And it was a little bit frustrating because I don't quite know why. Basically, this node here spawns the creature, but this one it just didn't want to work. Because the way I originally was doing this was at game start. You basically you add the creature reference to an array, and then you get a random item from that array and you spawn it. And the idea was I was gonna when it spawns, you remove that from the array, so that the next time you get it, it will pick a different creature. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to just going to test if that works. So we're expecting a spawned creature to look at me. Oh no. Oh. Well, you're not looking at me. Oh, he's gone for Gelatino! He went for Gelatino! He went for little Gelatino, guys. Why is he getting spawned at a piss angle? Surely you only want to get the... Surely you only want to get the Z. Let's go test that again. So we're expecting the creature to look at us. Oh my god, we're not getting lucky with the loot. Interesting. You gotta try that. I'm gonna put in those values. I just want to see if it's actually going to look at the player. I just want to see if it will look to me. robot's coming. The robot is coming, guys. Okay, interesting. Oh, I know why he's doing that. It does look like he's rotated. You can... Why is he focusing Gelatino and not me? Ah, is it because of the tag? I wonder if that's because of the tag. Player. If we go into there we go. Targeting the player. That's why. That's why he's going for poor Gelatino. Let's just save that. Do the same for the others. So Gelatino, Gekanda, Octo-Nymph. Bearcoon. Okay. Right, so we're just trying to fine tune this. There has to be a way. Like the way the barrel looting is working, I'm very happy with. That handles the spawning. I'm a little bit worried about this though, because I'm going to put that. We know that 250 is good. So basically the spawn location is getting set based on the actor location. So this lootable, wherever that is, it should be getting the location and setting it there. Because the logic for spawn creature, it happens directly after we've set the spawn location. So if we go into here, let's just see if that actually spawns a creature. It will probably be, because there's it will probably get spawned minus on the Z if you watch top left. We're getting a bit unlucky with the rolls here. Okay, so it popped up. Let's just test that again. I'm going to do one at a time so we can see it. So because there's an actor there, you see there, so he spawned, I think that said negative. You know what I'm going to do? I should be able to set the time. Duration, let's do 5. I'm pretty sure it says negative. Negative on the Z. Watch top left, guys. Minus 96. So it's spawned beneath the barrel. So it is spawning where we need it to. That's fantastic. That's good. I'm not going to do this rotation nonsense. What we could do is probably in the logic for the creature on begin play, we can say face to rotate the player. Or actually, no, we can do that on the behavior tree for it. Right, so that's working, but because there is how are we going to handle this? So basically, you want to find an empty space near the actor. Oh, what does this say? Collision handling override. Oh, specifies how to handle collisions at the spawn point. Oh! Actor will try to find a nearby non-colliding location, but will always spawn even if one cannot be found. Try to adjust location, don't spawn if still colliding. That is really, really handy. So because it's spawning by the barrel, there's this option, try to adjust location. That is fantastic. I'm going to try that and see what difference that makes. That's really good to have that. So it should spawn. Hopefully it will spawn next to the barrel. I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh my god, 57% chance to spawn. Okay, where is it spawned? What? Okay, it's spawned. It's literally spawned in the ground. Why have you done that, mate? So he's basically beneath the barrel. Okay. It's tricky, isn't it? Because this is kind of the... I've not done this before. I don't know what an enum is. So we need to handle the case when we need it to spawn in an open space. Or even just spawn on top of it. I know the height's 300. I know the height is 300, guys, from bottom to ceiling. I know that. So how about if we did... how about if we did the X, the Y, but we said maybe 200. So basically it should spawn above the barrel, and it should hopefully have gravity as well, so it should fall down. Fingers crossed. Oh, 47.22 spawn chance. Come on, dude. Okay. I'm thinking maybe shrink the height of the collision box for the little dude. I'm thinking let's shrink the height. That's not on the Z, is it? So with that capsule, Why can't I delete that? That doesn't seem right because now he's going to appear to float. See? I wonder why the default. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at the settings here. I'm just trying to figure out. Because we don't really want that capsule as big as it is. Right, that's why we can't. That's why we can't change it as such. That just doesn't seem right. And it's really annoying that we can't. It doesn't seem right to have such a big collision. Oh, hey Skittles, and hey Awen. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, it's a little bit tricky because this is inheriting from, you can see there, from the character class. So I actually can't change anything on here. And the reason why I've made it a character class is I've copied where I did the AI, the human AI, human AI, the robot AI. The official documentation from Unreal said to like copy the first-person blueprint, delete out all the code, and that's essentially how it works. So I've done the same for the creatures. Collider settings. Just the colour, bro. Just the colour. It's really weird that... And also, you'll notice minus 96 on the location. You can see he's actually beneath the 000 world location, right? If we open up the player character, pretty sure that's got the same. And this isn't something I've changed. So it's the same there. I find that weird. I don't know why it's like that, but... so I'll show you the spawning. I don't know when you guys tuned in. The problem with changing the capsule size is it's not on the character. Let me just get a creature. There we go. Little gelatino. That was my concern. Can you see how high? See how high that is? What we need to do, essentially what we need to do, this is the tricky bit. Oh, also, Awen and Skittles, I don't know if you have the answer to this. This was something I was doing earlier and it really wound me up, and the thing is, you can't physically move the capsule component. You can move the character, but doing so mucks up the actual position when it's in the world space. So I think I'll just leave it as it is for the time being. So I've got all of my code for handling the looting of the barrel. We've got a reset as well after 5 minutes. The lootable container becomes lootable again. So all of that code works with spawning the creature. However, what I was trying to do for the spawn manager, this is the one that will basically create the creature. So the lootable barrel, every lootable barrel will have this logic, and then it will set the spawn location in the spawn manager, right? But this is the bit I was struggling with. It's only on the scale, unfortunately. Not on the location and stuff. Like you can see here, capture component, just, yeah. I'm not going to worry about that at the minute, because what we need, I don't want it spawning on top of a container. It should basically so let me just tell you the code here, okay? So this node, this function, spawn actor, specifically saying spawn actor, right? You go spawn actor from class. And then you can choose like that, right? So we're specifically saying spawn actor, their king. Okay. And you can see here, that's the class, right? What I was doing at the very beginning of play, in-world height should be based on the bottom of the capsule. I'm going to leave the capsule for the moment, guys. Yeah, see, it's affecting, because the mesh is a child of that capsule component, it's actually affecting the scale of gelatino. So I'm just going to leave that for the time being, guys. This is the bit I'm struggling with. The plan was on begin play. Now I've created a reference here to the character, so Gelatino, Gakanda, Octone, Bear King. And then on event begin play, we're adding it to an array. And we do that for all 4 creatures, and then the idea was you get a random item from there, which would be one of those, and then you spawn it, but whenever I plugged that in, it just wasn't grabbing the creature. It just wasn't happening. However, this one, where we specifically say BP Gelatino, this works. I know it's just so annoying because, like, if I go get actor of class, like, I basically need an actor class reference going into the spawn actor. And you can see there, that function, find the first actor in the world. Well, there isn't any. This basically, I just don't understand why it's not working. Like, I'll show you, like, if we just get rid of Gakanda there and plug that in there. Well, I genuinely don't know why it's not working. Let's just try and get one spawned. You'll see what will happen. Top left, watch the top left. It will, oh fuck. It should spawn near the barrel, not on top of it. It should spawn in a free space near the barrel. Right, so you see there, top left, 0, 0, 0. And we got an error. Trying to read property, call function, finish spawning actor. Like, if I split that pin, it's just not. If I just mimic the same. Wow. So we get the message, but it's not actually. Oh, hold on. Cornered. It's not inside anything, no. Sorry, what was it doing when you had a random plugged in? Well, I've just done that AWEN and it's not. Like, I don't know if I need to set these references at the beginning. But even I tried that earlier in the earlier stream today. Expand spawn actor of class node. Oh my god. Can you print your creatures list? Can you print? Yes, I can. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Just to even see if it's registering that there's, yeah, nothing's coming up there. It's not even, so the error, access none, trying to read property, call func, finish spawning actor, return value. And if I click on it, I believe it is this section. Well, this is an array. It's an actor array. And event begin play, we're adding those to it. So basically these creatures aren't in the game. The only time they are in the game is when they're spawned in. So, you know, I don't know why I'm struggling with this. There is another option. I do have another option to do this, but I don't feel it's sufficient. The other option is to basically just have 4 of these that I'm currently highlighted. If I had 4 of those, and then, you know, we just if we had 4 of those, then we can handle the code that way. But there must be a way for this to work. Oh, you mean up here? I guess what we could do is, this would be interesting. I guess get the number of items in an array. Let's see if that does anything. 4. Did you see that? It must be working then. Look, top left. That 5 is the spawn chance, by the way. So that 4 beneath it. Disabled on screen. So it looks like it is working. So why the fuck? Why when I get a creature? Because out item, actor class reference. This doesn't fill the right function. Because it's saying, look, find actors in the world. Oh my god. What is that? There has to be a way for doing this. Look, if I plug that in there, we're getting a random item from the array. Is that the wrong node? Because read only. I mean, it doesn't... No, look, if it was read-only, surely this box would be ticked. Not a variable? Are you on about when I bring out of this? I mean... I'll tell you what, I'm going to try something. So you think doing instance editable is going to make it work? Let's see. Please don't tell me it's a tick box. Don't tell me it's a tick box. Oh, now it works. Honestly, the amount of times there's been problems. No. No. I've just got the message saying it spawned. I mean, if I... It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Finds the index of the first instance. Okay, I've got a... Okay, I've got an idea. Hold on. Let me just try something. Let me just try something, guys. I don't feel this is the right way. It's just so... I'm not sure, Awen, but I'm gonna just try this quickly. Let me just try this, actually. Let me put Octonymph in there and just see if Octonymph spawns. Okay, what the actual fuck? Not even that's working. Sorry for the language. Is this not working? Is this wrong? How can this be so... We know that this... No, this is what's really, really annoying. This spawns the bloody creature. All I want to do is have an array or something with 4 of those creatures, which basically says, okay, if, like, we've got the blueprints here for them. I don't know where I'm going wrong with it, guys. I don't think these are working where I'm... Reference a class. Actor class reference. Actor class reference class. It just feels a bit... Welcome to the stream, guys. It just feels a bit like I just need to know what I'm calling here. Like my code, this code here works. The way that I wanted to just have it do a random thing from an array and just plonk it in there, job done. But it's not even kind of acknowledging that, and I can't do get actor of all class because this is to do, I think, with them actually being in the world. I just don't know what to do with this. Like, we've got the blueprint. It's like if I just drop that in there. We don't want to add it as a component. And the problem with this it's like I could easily have a different method to doing this with the code, but it's just going to be a bit big and long, and just having an array with the creatures in there. I mean, if we go on that, you got map, set, an array. I don't know what a set is. You got a dictionary here. I don't know what a dictionary does. I mean, we could see what the dictionary does. Are your variable classes or actors? Hold on, dude. Are you on about here? On these variables? I can't put it as object reference because it's not in the world, and also to spawn an actor you need to have the class reference. Don't you dare tell me this is the solution. Do not tell me this is the solution. Don't you dare. Don't you bloody dare tell me this is now going to work. Don't do this to me. Don't you bloody dare. I think this might work now. I think this might work. Thanks for the spam view, Mystified. Thank you. This can't work. Surely this won't work. if this works. Well, that's what I had. No, dude, this spawn actor, it has to have. When I did it before, the way I did it before, it didn't. It wasn't working. Well, I had the, oh bloody hell, what is it? The object reference. I had it as an object reference array, dragged it off, it converted it to act class. Even that didn't work. Let me just test this, because you see here, where I've set these variables, I've created the variables, I've actually dropped off of it and said set. I haven't done this before. So I have a feeling this might now actually work. Can we all keep our fingers, toes, ears and nose crossed, and also your eyes? Let's see if we get some success. If this works, high five. Fingers crossed, guys. I'm nervous. Fuck yes! I've done it! Problem solved, baby! Now give me another one. Give me another creature. Hey! We've got Bearcoon! Hey! I did it, guys! Woohoo! Look, they're even jumping for joy, guys. That's literally the name of that animation. I've solved the problem. It works, dude. I've just done it, Skittles. Doing this here. Right, so what we want to do... You can't add in multiple, so it does. You do need to add it to the array there. It's clunky. What's clunky? What's clunky? This does the job. On game start, set the reference. That's what's happening at the game start, dude. You can't put multiple things into the array at once. You have to basically, for each time you add one of those, you can't have multiple pins, input pins going in. So why is that going up? Hold on. Click the array. Ah. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's see if that works then. Oh, I've already done that one. Oh, we've got 2 octonymphs. Oh, fuck. Leave me alone, bro! Oh, you smart ass! He outflanked me! He outflanked me! Oh, you cheeky bastard! I love him so much. Oh my god, that's probably one of the most favourite things I've modelled to date. Okay, so we've got the array elements in here. But the problem is... oh, actually, no. I think I know a way we could do this. So what I can do is I can get rid of this. Thanks for the... I feel like a complete amateur, dude. The way I was doing it. As opposed to just adding the elements here. So thank you for that, Skittles. You've saved me a lot of arseache there. So thank you, thank you. So what I'm thinking is if we had, if we named this creatures, available. Actually, if I just named it creatures plus, and then if we made can we duplicate that? Yes, we can. So if I rename that as creatures minus, right? So basically, when the creatures plus will mean the creatures that are available to be spawned. So what we want to do, there's 4 types of creatures. So when a random creature is chosen to be spawned, we want to remove that creature from this pool. Okay? And we want to add it to the creatures minus, which means that will be the unavailable ones. And then oh, let me read your comments, dude. Right. set array. I've not used that before. Okay. Should I be using that function then? Instead of adding to an array? Given an array and an index, because it's random, I don't know what's coming out of there, so I feel like we should just add. Okay. So we pick a random creature. So we pick a random creature. So at the moment, so the creatures plus is the 4 Gelatino, Gekanda, Octonian for the Bear King. So we're basically saying pick a random one of those and then spawn it, and then after it's spawned we are hold on, lootable barrel. After 5 seconds looted. Trigger spawn creature. Dice roll. So let's just talk through the logic. We get a random creature from the array, 4 to choose from. It spawns it, and then after it's spawned, we're removing whatever was spawned from that array. And then we're basically adding whatever was spawned. So it's getting removed from one array, the plus indicating available creatures. We're then adding it to the minus creatures array, meaning it's in the unavailable pool to be spawned. So then in the instance when a robot captures a creature and puts it in a container, when it puts it in a container, it will then basically get the creature that it's found, and it will basically remove that creature from the negative array, and it will add it to the ones to be spawned. So it's the reverse logic essentially. So let's test this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to temporarily reduce the cooldown. Oh, actually no. Let's just go straight for it, guys. So this should work quite nicely now. So what we're hoping for is we're going to get 4 different creatures spawned. We shouldn't get any duplicates. Gelatino. Octonymph. Oh! Why didn't that get removed? Why did that not get removed? I mean, it's working, but... Interesting. So, why is that? Are these permanent array elements? See, that's now a problem because remove index, remove item. Removes all elements. Well, we don't want to remove it. I'm feeling it might just be better to add them manually, dude. Begin play. Because we're getting duplicate. We're getting duplicate creatures now. Is there another way we could do this? 4 elements. Spawn one from there. Swap array elements. Let's have a look here. We don't want to swap anything. Removes all elements in an array from a set. I don't have a set. I don't want to do things I'm not really experienced with. I'm going to try my original method, Skittles. I know it might not be what you've advised, but just because that's creating duplicates. What part, sorry? Oh, sorry, that's YouTube being a bit of a mare. It sensed that I've got an ad blocker, so now I get adverts. I do apologise. Yeah, I'm going to try this because although your suggestion's very handy, and it is good to see that functioning, the issue is we're getting duplicates. It's because I think it's because it's an element and not an item, it's persistent. So I'm going to remove all the elements. So on event begin play, we set all of those references. If I get that, oh, yes. I am reading the comments, guys. Okay, so we've got 3 different creatures here. Let me just check something. No errors. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to do a print string. We're going to get length. Oh my god, dude. Get the number of items in an array. So we can basically check that those are being removed. So we know there's going to be 4 on game start because I'm adding them. And then after we've spawned a creature, because we're removing the item from the array, we're going to check that the length reduces as well. So let's go hunting for creatures. Watching the top left there. 3, it's gone down to 3. Oh, it's gone down to 2. Holy cow! RNG Jesus has blessed us. There we go, the array is at 0. Oh, interesting. Why have we got 2... Why have we got 2... why have we got 2 of those? Let's just go through the logic then. So the spawn creature happens here. We reset the spawn, we set the spawn location, and then we do the spawn creature. We spawn the creature, straight after we remove it. Maybe if we removed this logic before. I think that's why we had 2 duplicates there of Gekanda. So if we do the remove before we spawn, but then if the random item's been removed before we spawn the actor, then surely that means Interesting. I'm going to test that again. Don't know why we were getting duplicate creatures there. So we've got a Gakanda. Oh, what's weird is the... Right, we've got 2 Bearcoons there. Why is it doing a... Why is it doing a duplicate one? Gelatino, Gakanda, Octonymph, Bearcoon. Why am I getting a duplicate? Okay, it's a random item. Okay, let me read your comment, dude. Let me just read your comment. That's not something I've done before, Skittles. I've not done that before, dude. What you're describing. Do it right from the ad. Here. Disconnect the ad socket. Yes. Yes, I can see that. So... Oh, I think I've got you now. I think I've got you, dude. I think I've got you. Let me just... Oh my god, dude. I clicked plus. Why is it... Oh. I think I've got you. I think. Tell me if I'm going wrong. Right, we've got... Do you see what I'm trying to do? All I want to do is pick a random creature from here, spawn it, and then basically remove it or move it to the other array. Is there a way that we can... yeah, see if you can do it over Twitch and on a message. Can Whispers send... I think Whispers can send messages. I don't know. I've got it open in another tab anyway. So... yeah, see if it's... if you can send it in a whisper. Oh, there we go. Right, I see. Thank you for sending that, dude. Yep. Oh my god. YouTube and their adverts are doing my head in. I need to find some way where I can just download these stream music and oh, it's so annoying. Right, let me follow what you've done. So get my creatures. So basically, these elements these are like kind of references in a way. So we add an item. So I take it an item is different to an element. So it's kind of creating an instance of the element. Is that right? Just I just always try my best to understand. Like if I get any kind of help, I want to understand what's happening, or else I'm not learning. Like there's so much to learn with all of this. Items are elements. Why did I bother doing the elements then? And why was it not getting removed as well? You notice how I had duplicates? Makes sense. So there is no elements on that. Yes, no, I agree with you completely, dude. Random creature, spawn it, and then remove. I wonder if it's because you notice how I had duplicate creatures getting spawned? If I'm removing it and adding it to the negative array, I don't know why I'm getting duplicate creatures being spawned when I'm removing them from the array. Ah! Leave me alone! Oh, we had a bit of shit luck there. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to change the reset lootable down to 1 second. So it was at 300. This is just for testing. So it was at 300. You can see the length of the array is going down there. Gelatina, Gakanda. What should fail? That's true, but there were 4 creatures. I've only got 3. What happened there? Gelatino, Gekanda, Octonymph, Bearcoon. Why didn't I get the other creature spawn? Right. The length's not going down. Event begin play. Add those to the creatures. Pick a random one. Get the length. Why is that not... you can see here I'm getting the length. It's meant to be... Get the length of creatures plus. Not sure why that's not... If I do it one at a time. So, right, it's 3. At the top left it said 3. So there's 3 left in the pool. So it should go down to 2 after this. There we go, it's at 2. Why is it... What is going on there? Why have we got 2 Gakandas? Why have we got 2 of those? How does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. We are getting a random creature, random item, spawning it, and then straight after we're removing all instances of item. Is that the wrong function I'm using? Here we go. Why did the other node not work then? Why did the other node not work? Remove item. Why did that not remove it from the array? Fuck me. Why have I got 2? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh my god. What is going on? What? You'd think that node would work. Curious if what are all the same. Well, going by that, Gelatina would be 0, then Gekanda, Octo, and Bear. Random could be a different random. What does the... Isn't there a way that you can swap? I'm sure there's a way you can swap. I know you can do it in Unity. Is there a way you can replace or update that? What does from stream mean? Gets a random item from specified array. Gets a random item from specified array using random stream. What's the difference? The random stream. What's the difference there? I don't understand the difference between this one and this one. I can pick seed. Controlled random. What do you want me to right click? I have no idea what this is doing. Consistent seed for all operations. This feels so overly complicated for what I need. This really does. I mean, I guess the good thing is we have the creatures spawning. That's great. But we can't have them duplicate themselves. And in my head, I'm thinking, we got the logic in there. We're picking one of those 4 creatures, we're spawning it, we're removing it from that array, adding it to another one. In my head, I'm like, we've removed it, why are we getting duplicates? That shouldn't be happening. No, I don't. I don't get why it's been a bastard. I want to understand it. I can't stand Minecraft, Awen. I love Terraria, I love Valheim, 7 Days to Die, I just can't stand Minecraft. But I know there's seeds. Right, okay. Random pick for spawn, then a different random for delete. No, the delete isn't random. Because where it's picked that random, I'm literally saying whatever that random is picked, plug it into the class, and then at the same time remove whatever that random was. So I'm dragging the same output pin to the remove. This random, surely, I'm getting confused now. This is just starting to boggle my brain. Well, we know that when we tried the index, that didn't even work. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Alright, well what other options have we got here then? We know that we're adding these ones, and we know that that's technically going to be 0, 1, 2, 3. We know that we're going to have 0, 1, 2, 3. So then, if we're picking a creature, if we did a random int, and then whatever that was, well, if we just get an item at index and then we basically pick that index, that's a way of doing it, isn't it? A buffer actor. Hold on, let me read your comments. Get the class of the return value from the spawn actor node. Right, right, got ya. I'm with you. I think I'm with you, Skittles. I think I understand what you've just said. So, okay, so if we say creature, if I do the arrows, that's to symbolize we're going to be moving it. No, sorry, it's going to be actor reference, class reference. Single. Okay. So the plus means the available creatures to spawn. Minus means creatures that aren't available to spawn. And then this little arrows is basically the reference that we're going to be moving from one array to the other. Okay, let's see if this is a solution, guys. Thank you for the help with this, by the way, because it's just fine. It's just polishing off the code. It's making it just better, isn't it? It's all about efficiency. Okay, so set that. So whatever is chosen, we say set the creature there. And then I guess at the same time, no, hold on. Yeah, no, that's correct. Sorry. So we're saying get a random one from the thing, set the reference of that to be moved, and then we're let me just get rid of these pins. Yeah? Right, hold on. Let me just look at the logic, then I'll look at the comments. Okay, so we're going into the available creatures to be spawned. We're picking a random one. So a random item within the array, and we know there's 4. Whatever random is chosen, we're saying, okay, this is what we need to focus on. This is the creature that's been selected randomly. Spawn that creature. Afterwards, remove from the available creatures. We're removing the creature we've defined, and then after that we are adding to the unavailable creatures that creature. Okay, let's test this. So what we're expecting is 4 unique creatures. Let's go! Space Rescue. We got this, baby. Oh no! Oh, big boy's coming! Where's he gone? Where's the robot gone? Oh! Shit. There's still 2 more to be found. Right, why are we not getting any? Lootable barrel. We interact with a barrel. Is looting. Right, that's why. Let me just check my code. Reset the lootable. We say it's been not been looted. Set looted. Reset it. Right, so basically this. Set looting. So basically, directly after the delay, we need to say looting is off. That's why we weren't able to loot any more barrels, I believe. Is looting. Yeah, because this is the gateway, so if looting... Hold on. Is looting is false by default. So after we've right, so it goes down to here. We say we're looting. Loot timer. Change the static mesh. Say that it's been looted, and then we reset the lootable. So basically, we need to turn looting to false. Yes, I believe that's going to fix that little issue. I do love working in blueprints, guys. 0 deaths. 0 deaths? What do you mean 0 deaths? What do you mean? Oh, I am not familiar with that one, dude. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, fuck, dude. No, 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 no. Go away. Busy. I'm busy, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake, that robot is persistent. Hey, guys, we spawned all the creatures. It looks like it's worked. Streamer dies in game. Guys, we have 4 creatures. We have Octo-Nymph, Gekanda. Hey, when you take credit for the name there, because when I was modelling it, you came up with the name Gekanda. And then we've got Bearcoon. He's terrifying. Gelatino. Let's just do that again. So that blue print screen top left, that's the spawn chance you're seeing, guys. Each time you fail, your spawn chance increases. Right, 0 left in the thing there, guys. Again, Gekanda, Gelatino, Octo-Nymph, and Bearcoon. Let's do another test, 3rd time lucky. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How many have we got? All 4. Again. Gelatino, Bearcoon. Guys, we've done it. We have successfully got all 4 creatures spawning. Now the next challenge to fine tune this is to basically, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Obviously these barrels aren't going to be in this room. This is just for the development testing. Okay. So if I thought I had Blender open. Well, thank you for the help there, guys, with the nodes and problem solving. I understand what's happening, and this was a really good suggestion, Skittles. And both of you, you and Awen, explaining the random, which was why it was doing duplicates. Like, in my head, I still don't understand. Like, to me, I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, just having this, where we're specifying, you know, it makes sense. It's a good solution. So thank you very much for the help. It works really nice though. What was I doing? Blender, here we go. Okay. So I'm going to show you, this is top-down layout. This is exactly how the level is, right? So this one isn't really going to be too much of an issue. The problem is, well, it's not really a problem. Basically, if I select all of the lootables. Oh, shit. Right. You can see all of those lootables, yeah? All of those highlighted objects on the map, all of those are lootable locations. Now, if you look to the science bay up the top here, this has like a row of objects, so they're kind of against the wall, so you would want the creature to spawn not where the player is, but basically to the side of the player, because you don't, I mean, we could have the creatures spawn on top of the crates, and with the logic they should follow the player, but I don't know if there's gravity. If I just oh, is there a quick way to follow the player? Chase player. Chase player. So update what? Let's go to the enemy controller. See the behavior tree. Move to enemy actor. Move to enemy actor. What I want to test now is if a creature spawns, I want to see if it follows the player, if it will basically drop down to the player's level, because we don't want them staying floating in the air. The only one that should float is Octo Nymph, because he's got wings, and I've got a cool flying animation for him. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Right, let's pick Gelatino then, for example, just to test. So we want to say, because I mean, what I might not mind is if a creature is spawned. No, that is going to be a problem, because the lootables, guys. If I show you the lootables, right, so the barrel's there, right? That is ground based. Get to location. sorry. I was going to show you the assets. Yeah, so basically these lockers are wall mounted. So they're about 150 on the Y, on the Z, sorry. So it's a bit tricky, isn't it? Because we want to spawn the creature the same level as the player, but in an available spot where there's no actors or obstructions. So I did notice as well, guys, on the spawn actor, there is this option here, collision handling. But when I tried that to adjust location, it spawned the actor literally in the middle of the ground. So oh my god, let me read your comment, dude. Welcome to the stream, guys. What was your last comment with regards to Skittles? You on about what I'm talking about now with spawning creatures in a spot that doesn't collide with anything? Yeah, I have used for loops before. Ah, right, okay. Have you got any ideas about this? So if I just show you again, right, okay, what I'm thinking, right, is wherever the player is, wherever the player loots. So for example, if we zoom in to, I don't know, maybe here, notice the numbers, the annotations, that's how many of those will be lootable. So only 2 of those will be lootable. Maybe it might be best if I go over here. So this is the office. If the player, if I just annotate this, if the player is, the player's standing here and they're looting this object here, right? We want to spawn the creature we want to spawn the creature. It needs to follow. It's going to have follow logic, but we need it to kind of like, it'd be weird if it just kind of like popped up next to the player. It's tricky. I'd like it to be oh god, sorry guys, I think I'm tired. I think we need it to be within the viewport. So like if the player is looking at a lootable and they're looting it, because bearing in mind at the moment I've got it on a line cast, right? Whereas when we've actually, what I want to happen is I want to have a radial progress bar. So when the player goes to loot an object, we have a radial progress bar and the player's kind of locked into that. So if they were to move during a search, it cancels the search. So they kind of have, because I don't want to lock them in and then they get caught by the AI. Like, I want the player to be able to be on the ball, and if they spot the robot come in, they can run away. But if they're looting an object like that position, for example, you can see to the left of it, it might be a problem if the player's like, because you don't know where the player's going to be positioned. We don't want the creature being spawned outside the spaceship. We want it to be spawned kind of beside the player, but where there's no collisions. So it's a tricky one trying to get my head around this. But the great thing is that this is working really nice. It's working perfectly. So I'm going to remove the dev thing there because we know that that's working. I think the problem with doing it that way is if we're because if we're against the wall, like sorry, let's think here for example. If I'm like right here at this funny angle, and I've chose to loot this one. Look how close I am. Like my collider, I can't get any closer, right? So if I'm here, I loot. Every different lootable is going to be different, and I know where I've been playing around with the spawn location and that enum. Whenever it's done a like, if I temporarily show you, see this collision handling override. Try to adjust location, but always spawn. You'll see what happens. The problem is, if it gets spawned inside the object, it's gonna look fucking weird. See, we've just had a spawn. We've just had a spawn happen here. See? Look. You see what's happened? They've literally spawned basically beneath the barrel. Oh, character position, forward vector. Okay. So I can't. If I move him up, I can't move the capsule down. I can't move the capsule. Right, let's see if Octo... Hold on. Okay, no idea where that one spawned. I think the problem is as well, if one just got spawned, but we don't know where it's gone. So that could potentially be outside the ship somewhere. They need to kind of be confined to the spaceship interior. I literally just did Octonymph. This is the tricky bit, isn't it? Well, the option I just did was here. Try to adjust location. So the spawn location, it's almost like we need okay, I've got an idea. Notice how, you know how I just said we want the creature to spawn inside the ship, but not in a place where it's going to be kind of obstructed, right? So how about if we were to give all of the floor a tag, and then if we looted this one, you'd basically, I guess, check, is there an available slot near it? So get all actors with tag floor, and then spawn the creature on a floor that doesn't have anyone on it. The spawn location is from the actual lootable container, in this case the barrels. I think my suggestion I just said was a fairly good one. It's tricky, isn't it? Really tricky. I'm just trying to think. Like this area, for example. We spawn one. It's like find a spot on a floor, a nearby floor, that isn't occupied. That way, it will spawn, you know? Add a little Z. Alright, let me just reset this to default then. Just put it back to its settings. 8834. Oh. Sport. Try to adjust location. It's not doing a very good job of finding somewhere, is it? That you can see. If we do 1, 2, 5. Oh. Right, you've actually spawned inside the barrel. And you have. Oh, dearie me. Oh, God. So Octonymph. Oh, he spawned on top of it. He spawned on top of it. Oh, we need him to spawn on the floor. We want him to spawn on the floor and not on top of it. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna undo that. and see what happens to Octonymph now that he's got a circular. What's it? Oh, bro. Dude. I'm looting. Oh, you are a pain in the ass. Seriously, bro. Oh, great. Octonymph's there, guys. Can you see him? That is Octonymph. That's interesting. There's an option here. There's actually an option under the blueprint. So in here, we've got the option for the override. But then there's actually... Actor will try to find a nearby non-colliding location, but will not spawn. My concern about that is it could potentially get spawned outside the spaceship. So, right, my suggestion is to select all of the floor panels and give them all a tag saying floor. And then what we do is get nearby actors if that's possible, if that is a node. And then we spawn it to a floor that that like is free, like nothing's on it. But then in some areas that could end up spawning quite a way away from the object. This is quite a tricky one. Obviously we haven't done the logic for the creature because they're meant to follow the player. So if I show you the behavior tree for the robot, we've got this, right? We would basically have we'd have this. We basically have this. So rotate to face the player, chase the player, move to the player. I mean, if I set up the behavior tree, I mean, the good thing is, guys, we've got the spawning down. The spawning works. It works great. The next challenge is to get it to spawn at a location nearby. Let's just see. Ah. So you'd have that. Get the nearest actor floor, and then origin. Oh, the origin point, that would be from the point of the spawn location. And then distance from origin. So get all the floors, find the nearest actor, the actor being the floor. So it'd be something like that. Get all actors of class with tag, get all the floor, yep, so tag with the floor, find the nearest actor to the spawn location, but it also needs to be free of any other actors, so it needs to be an actor on its own without collision. So I'm wondering how the hell we would do that, what node we would use. Is colliding maybe, or check whether any component of this actor is overlapping. Ah, Hold on. Target. Keep origin. Let's see what that... World location from which the distance is measured. Yeah, but look, this is literally... I think I had it right, Skittles. Because the spawn location is the location of the barrel. Yeah, but I think I was right. I know it sounds like you might have a little bit more experience than me, but we're wanting to we're saying find the nearest actor, and all of that is going to be the floor pieces that have the tag floor. So we're saying, because at the moment that's just going to get all of the actors closest to world origin. We don't want that because there's barrels and lootables all over the level. So it needs to be the nearest floor actor close to the spawn point. Get actor location. It doesn't make sense to have it at world origin. Target. The other actor to test against. Well, that could be any. Get actor location from what? Actor. So find the nearest actor that is a floor closest to the spawn point. Get that location, but we also need to check if it's overlapping, because if we look at the level here, for example, there's a lot of floor pieces, right? What we would want to do is maybe spawn it in the middle of one of those, because that would be a nice way, like over here. If we were standing here looting this one, it could spawn here or here. So it's kind of like oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! No, this is going to be a nightmare because the origin... Oh no, because I exported these from Blender and the transform was applied. Its origin is all the way over there. Oh god. Oh, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare. I don't want to change that because I modelled all of this in Blender and I exported the whole level as it was. So all of the environment is, the origin is set to 0, 0, 0. So even if I pick the nearest actor, it's going to go all the way over there. There must be a way where we can basically say, when we loot and we get a creature, get the player's position and spawn the creature near the player where there's no collision. So right, give me 1 sec. Oh my god, dude. Right, player character. Get actor location. Get actor location. So we get the actor location. What was it? It was this. Actor collision. Here we go. Here we go. Literal enum. I'll tell you what. Let's do that. Instead of spawn location, let's see what happens if we just plug in that. Try to adjust. Let's see what happens if we do that. I'm curious. Hey! Yes, it worked! Gelatino! Fuck! The fucking robot turns up the moment Gelatino spawns. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my god, dude. We just had a moment of eureka. And then the bastard just decides to... What a bastard. Oh, I don't believe that. Right, let's try that again. Why did I not just do that the first time round? The player's location. Because that's what we want. If we're picking the barrel... Watch. I love watching that spawn rate go up. Chance drop rate, sorry. I mean, this is exciting. Turn on infinite health. I don't have health. I haven't implemented that yet. Right, this is going to be interesting. Notice the 2 barrels. Right, we've got 2... Give me a pat on the back, guys. I've done it. I have done it. And he's jumping for joy. We have done it. So instead of getting the spawnable, the lootable containers location, getting the player's position and saying spawn near me with the enum set to try and pick a different location without collision, I've done it. I'm a genius, genius. I'm going to test it for the other ones. Fucking brilliant. Oh, sorry for the language, but amazing. Come on. Give me a creature. Give me a creature. Gib mir der Tiere, bitte. Let's try. I'm going to try it over here. I want to find awkward spots for testing. Oh, 57.78% chance to get one now. It's like Pokemon. Throw a Pokeball and hope to catch. Interesting. So he spawned in the air. That's because of his collision box. But look at that. All of them, they have spawned on the floor. Oh, I'm so happy. I could cry. I could cry. Cry me a river. Oh, yeah. Right, let's reset to default. GG, guys. It's a GG. It's a winner-winner chicken dinner. Right. So 88-34. 88-34. Hold on, what? Minus 96. Minus 96 on the local, yeah. The capture component 96.55. 96.55. There we go. Right, let's just try that again. I don't want to move from my spot, guys, because if I move, then when the creature's spawned, it's going to spawn miles away from the container. So I'm just going to move around the side here. I'm going to wedge against the wall. Okay, gelatine. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. It's really nice testing this and seeing it working. Oh, that's interesting. He spawned... What the f... He spawned on me. Is that all of them? One, two. Why has Gelatino got a smaller one? Is that all of... No, it was one more. 1, 2, 3. I mean, to be fair... Bro, really? To be fair, what we could actually do... Gelatino's got the slimmest one. I mean... 96, 55, 96, 55. If we actually just... We could always do this. One, oh. So you've got the bear at 30, that's at 30, that's at 30. Right, save those. I'm quite looking forward to doing a radial progress bar because I've not done that before. So we're just going to get all 4 creatures and see that the spawning's working correctly. Reducing the radius on that capsule collide of the creatures should help as well with where they're being spawned, hopefully. Perfect, it's 1. I feel bad, guys. I ate an Easter egg earlier. I ate an Easter egg I bought my son. I've got 4 sons and I was in the mood for chocolate and I was like, oh, I might have that. So I feel a little bit bad. I'll buy another one from the shop, but the guilt, it consumes me. Oh my god, we're at 68.3. Oh bro, seriously, not the time to... Whoa. Okay, right. I'm just gonna... Oh fucking hell. That robot... Where's he gone? How many creatures have we spawned so far? 2. There is going to be... the way that I'm going to control this mechanic as well is you can only escort 1 creature at a time. So you're not going to be able to escort more than 1. So that will prevent any problems. Fuck. Coming. Oh my god. I love that you can see the light as well. Where's he gone? He's going into the science lab. Oh wow, look at it. I really love how I've designed the robot with the light and the sense. Like, it really does feel quite terrifying. I'm scared to move though, because if he clocks me... Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. He's seen me, he's seen me. I just want to loot my creatures. How many have we got? 3. We need 1 more. Just let me loot this last creature, dude. We've got 3. We're hoping that the next one. I'm going to be removing the jump feature as well, guys. Remember. Right. Okay. What a great success. So I've sorted the problem with the creature being spawned on top of the barrel. I would say that the creature spawning is now polished. What we need to do is have the creature face the players, face the player when they're spawning, when they've spawned. Sorry, but to be honest, if I show you up here, you've got to rotate to face like this. So we've literally got this here. So on the logic for the creature being spawned, you would basically have it rotate to face the player. So that could handle that section of it instead of me doing it in blueprints. So, oh my god. Get actor location. So, spawn creature. Because whilst we've got the 5-second timer, you notice with the line trace we've been doing, which is, it's on the player character, but essentially during this we want to kind of, what you would do is you'd want to disable, you'd want the player to basically what would you want to do? You want to say, okay, if the player stands still and doesn't move, then we're looting. We have the looting UI come up. We have a radial progress bar that over 5 seconds it will, you know, fill up. And after that point, we then, you know, check if we can spawn a creature. Yeah? And then, if the player was to move, then we cancel it. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm waffling. I don't know if I'm tired. I might be tired. It is like 3:30 in the morning. Let me check my sugars, guys. Sometimes when sugars are high, it's like you get hit by the sleepy stick. Yes, they are. Let's pop some units. So yeah, I'd say I'm very happy with the spawning there. So what I'll do is I'll move that back up there. It now makes me wonder, do we need a spawn location? I guess we do actually, because or I think what I'll do actually is, instead of, because I did think about this, I need to basically put in blocks so the robot can't pass between sectors. Each sector has its own robot. So what we're meant to do is we're meant to do nav mesh modifier to create, well, to section off the different sectors, so one sector per robot. I was going to have some logic, so when a creature is found, the robot would return it to its spawn location. But the problem with having a nav mesh modifier is, if you have a creature and you pass between a different section, it's going to prohibit stuff. So I'm thinking just find the nearest lootable or looted, the nearest looted container, or just any container, and just stick it in there. That's how I was going to handle that side of it, I think. Okay, so I feel like we can kind of tick this off, but I feel like, do I even need the spawn location now? I don't feel like I need it because this does the job. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Oh. Why is that there? Right, now that I've just ever so slightly tweaked that, just to make sure it still works. I've been going 3 hours 22, guys, so what I'm going to do is, once we've just tested a creature still spawns, I'm going to quickly put in some footstep sounds for the robot. I found a really suitable sound, and I'm going to put it in because I want to hear it. Perfect. I'll tell you what, guys, I am so happy with this project. Like, I've put a lot of time into this one. Like, all of my projects I put loads of time into, but I'm super proud of my level design and all of the modelling and the whole concept for this game. It's really exciting because it's, especially with it being not a horror, but it's meant to be suspenseful and a little bit scary, but without all the any jump scares or blood. Like, it has that impact. I get bloody scared when the robot chases me. It's quite traumatizing. So the spawn manager is working perfectly. So the next event that would happen in here would be return creature. So when a robot catches a creature, it will find the nearest lootable and store the creature in there. So basically stuff it away. And then what you would do, let me just read actually. Okay. Right, so the spawn manager can be closed for the time being. We're done with that. Super happy with that. And this collision handling override is really good. So basically the code on the loot barrel would be replicated for the other that one. It would be replicated for these 5 items. So literally a copy and paste job. Very, very simple. Super happy with that. I think on the next stream we'll put in the behavior tree for the creatures, because they basically follow the player. Very simple logic. There's a couple of extra things they do, but that can be handled in the next stream, because I've been going 3.5 hours. I think what I'm going to do to wrap up this stream, because the creature spawning blueprints, I feel like that is the job done for that part. Like, we spawn them, they're random, it's functional and it looks great. It's really cool. So that is actually the live stream's objective complete. So I'm going to save all, and what we're going to do is I'm going to turn down the music on YouTube and assets. So the assets is basically all the models and the NPCs. The AI is for the... We've got a second robot, but we've got the 4 creatures, so... I feel like I want to put the audio in its own folder here. I don't really want to put it in assets. Yeah, I'm going to do a folder, just call it audio. I'm going to give it a white colour. I've turned the music down because we're about to do some UI work. There we go. Right, audio. Okay, so what we need to do, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go into my group project, because I've set up the audio in here. Attenuation. Music, sound effects. Okay, so we need to create these. So let's just replicate this. What I'm actually going to do, I'm going to move this to my other monitor. Let's do a new folder called SFX. And then we'll have one called music, which is basically going to be the ambience. And then we'll do a new folder called cues. Okay, so right, so we create hold on. sound class. Audio mix. No. Classes, there we go. So we're going to need a sound class. So this is going to be sc_music. Just making sure that this is the same as my other project. Okay, that looks the same as my other project. So sound class music, and then sound class SFX. Yeah, the exact same default settings. So now, when we go to create a sound class mix, so SCM music, when we double click on this, we go to sound classes and we add one array element. We click the drop down, and for sound class mix music, we're going to drop in SC music. No fade time, no fade out time. 1, 1, 2, right, that's good. And then we'll create a, oh my god, class, sound class mix. This will be SCM SFX. SCM SFX. SCM SFX. Double click that. Move that up there. Add an array element. Open that. And we're going to drop in SC SFX. No fade in or fade out time. Yeah, that's just good. Right, so now that we've got that done, we need to create a sound cue. Okie dokie. Audio sound cue. So it's going to be SQ robot walk. We're going to open that up, and then what we're going to do is we're going to drop in these 4 sound effects, and then over here we're going to select SC/SFX as the sound class. Where is the medieval walking one? There we go. Okay, so what we do here, guys, is we're going to add a random, and what this is going to do is it's basically going to from its inputs, it's going to select one of those and play a different one each time you play it. And then if we added a modulator, we can change the pitch. So if I just turn off the music from the stream, put that in there. Oh my god. That sounds terrifying. Holy fuck! You're gonna shit yourself if you hear that. You not only see the light, but you hear it. And being chased by that. Oh my god, dude. That's terrifying. That is so fucking cool as well. Sorry for the language, guys, but it excites me. I wonder if there's a way that you can sort of like define the speed. Okay. I just thought there's a way that we can, the way I was going to do this, I think one of our programs in the group project has put in the sound effects to the animation. Which means I can make sure it plays at the right point. Now, this needs to have an attenuation setting on here, guys. So let me just open up my Threads of Destiny and okay. What's it called? Attenuation. Attenuation. Just check I spelled that correctly. Yeah. Okay, so sound attenuation. So it's going to be ATT robot walk. We'll go into that. Just check my other projects. I need a drink. So basically, the attenuation is to do with how far away you can basically hear the sound. So if you're close to the robot, it will be louder. If you're further away, it will sound quieter. Which is going to be really cool to test. Right, so I'm just going to mimic the settings that I've done on my other project. Right, so now what we do is on our attenuation, we drop this on there. Let's go bring down the music. Right, we'll leave that tab there. Right, so we've got the robot there, so I think you do it in the animation. So how can we... Huh? Ah! Add notify. Play sound. Was that at the right point? Okay, so we've done these notify things. Right, so the call play sound. So if I preview scene details, event. Um, hmm. Spam view. Thanks for tuning in, Illegible. Oh, it's in here. It's turned up here. Play sound. Um. Oh my fucking god, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Right, so to get the anim notify, um, you want it to. So during that animation, there's two. There's basically at the point that the. Oh, I hadn't assigned... That's why it wasn't playing. Okay, you have to click on it and then it comes up on the details. Right, okay. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, dude, that is terrifying. Holy crap, guys. Oh my god, it sounds so good. What I might do is play with the attenuation a tiny bit. Oh fuck, he's found me. I'm just checking your... That's perfect. I think that's just the right distance. Because we've got two types of those robots walking around, and with the ambience I've got planned as well. Um, I might increase it to 2750. Oh, fuck! Been seen. That is the perfect level, guys. That is the perfect distance. It's enough to freak you out. Like, that sounds so good. Super, super happy with that. So, footsteps done. Now, when he's walking, it's like chunk, chunk. Like, if we listen to it. Why is that not playing? Why is that not playing? Why was that not playing in the animation? Oh my god! So now what we want to do is have one for the running. And I'm wondering, I think I might be able to make something cool here. So if I go into the audio, copy that, and then label this as run, open it up. If I go 0.9 and 1. you have to click preview scene to be able to do it. It's annoying. So we've got robot walk. But then when we go on to the running, somehow it's already known that we need the run. How's it done that? I didn't even change it. Robot run. And then robot walk. Oh my god. I think we could probably turn down the volume on that one. I need to turn this up. Okay, there's one. Basically, if you listen to the walking one, it sounds fine, but for the running, that weird noise, it doesn't sound right. That one. Those two sound good. Feels like it's ever so slightly off. Yeah. Oh, I'm scared to test this, guys. I'm scared. That sounds terrifying. Tell you what I'm going to do. If I... Fuck. This is fucking scary, guys. Oh my god. Holy shit. Round and round the garden like a teddy bear. Oh, you smart little shit. He literally lost line of sight with me, but he chose to go around the other side. That was... oh, smarty pants. I'm scared. Woohoo! It's coming for my ass. Stopped. Oh! Oh fuck! Okay, that's enough robot for me. That's enough robot for me. That's terrifying. What did I want to quickly look at? It was uh, I think it'll be under props. I think it was called panel. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Okay. Um. That is, I've actually created something that feels quite scary. That's terrifying. Right, guys, we have literally achieved what we set out to do for tonight's stream. We've sorted out the creature spawning. Works really well. There was a tiny bit of troubleshooting with it earlier. but that's all resolved. The creatures spawn, all 4 of them, and they spawn not in place of the lootable, but they will spawn beside the player. So, oh god, sorry, tired. So the creatures spawn beside the robot. The player character, sorry. All that loot, the spawning mechanic is sorted. We've sorted out a really quite intense sound effects, sound cue for the robot. So it sounds like, just having that in there, it's quite terrifying, to be honest. So that one's done. I think the next job to do is basically, as we've created the behavior tree for the robot, we now need to do the same for the creatures. Now, there's different logic for the creatures. So, you know, when they spawn, they follow the player. There's essentially 3 paths of logic for the creatures. When they spawn, they follow the player. If they lose the player, they have their own retreat logic where they might run off somewhere or do something. And then they have the third logic, which is where the enemy AI captures them, and then it basically follows the robot and then is destroyed. So it's fairly simple logic, but there's 4 different, slightly different. There's one consistency between the 4 creatures. The following the captured, when they're captured, that logic is the same. The only difference is when they lose the player. So what I'm thinking is tomorrow I will create the behavior trees for the creatures, and we can we can sort out the follow logic, and then if the player moves too fast from them. So I'm going to call the stream there so I can get a good night's rest. I hope you enjoyed that stream, guys. I've had a lot of fun tonight, and the fact that I've gone 4.5 hours, it just shows how fun this is. You just get lost in this world, like literally. So if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to follow on Twitch to stay up to date. And if you want to see any of my previous streams, feel free to check out my YouTube below. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender. And if you want to play any of the games I've made, go check out my itch. Thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next stream.